We are live. Correct. Believe we are. I feel silly. Because I forgot to put on Stuhlinger's mask for the first 215 rounds. Maybe that's why I took a dying wish on round 201. So let me fix that. I gotta be in a position where I'm ready to use my Ragnaroks first. Because during the Ragnaroks is a very good time to adjust the mask. That's too big.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
I don't know why I didn't reload. It was because I was adjusting a mask. That's why. But I shouldn't have done that. Alright, how does that look? A little off. Maybe if I make it smaller. No. It's gotta be a little smaller. I'll get it right, don't worry. I can't seem to get it right on Stuhlinger's face. That doesn't look right. I think I have to make it just a tiny bit bigger and a tiny bit lower. How does that look? Looks a little awkward. I think it's just gonna be just a bit higher. Like a carpenter. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, I like that. That's good enough. That's not a sentence.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Now all Stillinger has to do is practice social distancing.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
I'm curious to see if I can hit 255 by tonight, but that is a lot. Because these rounds are getting longer and longer. I don't know if 255 tonight is going to be feasible, but definitely by tomorrow. No question.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here.
But I just can't wait to add the plus 256 to the round. I'm going to be so happy.
Surrounded. Fine, okay. I probably have 10 coming.
Alright, let's get back in the groove. I got a full shield, so that's an easy first trade. What do you mean the tag world record got broken? What? By whom? Huh? When? What?
From DVR for a while, you probably watched it.
361 by Nightlord? Oh, okay. Well, I can still beat that. I'm aiming for 512 here. That's fine. He ran Electric Burst. Interesting. Strats creator me? I don't know if he created it. Okay, I could be 361. I was worried that the guy was still going. I'm glad the game's over. Okay, let me see how it ended. Because that's insane that he was only going flawless, and when he ended it, he was about to go down, so he ended it even though he was flawless. What happened? What? What did he do? What? He could have easily avoided that if he didn't decide to pause right there. That's so weird. He could have gotten away. I don't know why he went for specifically the flawless record. That's so weird that he threw a game like that. But oh well. It took him 6 days, so I should be able to beat it by next week for sure. This is day 3, right? Or I guess technically today's day 4. And I did take a day off, but I don't plan on taking more days off. I don't know how feasible 255 is by tonight, but that might be a goal. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Because I had less time to stream today because of the holiday. Yeah, that's so weird. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. By the way, he called you a bitch. I don't know why. I literally sent him the screenshot of when you did the last 1,000 bits, and he just goes, "What a bitch," and didn't say anything else. And sleeping is more important than studying. You have to understand that. Why is my shield already so low? Yeah, I don't know what, like that, the end of that was such an avoidable down, and that was no reason to end a world record game. But okay, I guess. Whatever. That's fine. I don't really have a problem with the fact that I have to do 5 extra rounds to get world record, because I'm planning on going 100 rounds after that. I'm planning on going to 400 whatever. And I'm confident that I can go to 400 whatever. But that's so weird. He also ran Electric Burst, and I think that Winter's Wail is more of a move. That probably would have saved him from death. And Electric Burst is completely useless. Electric Burst maybe saves your shields. That's probably what it does. But Winter's Wail saves your ass. I tried to pull out the Ragnaroks before they broke my shield, but it's okay. I mean, maybe. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this. It's partially because I'm bored of D-Machine, partially because I know nobody's playing this, partially because I did want to reattempt it. That's where Winter's Wail comes in handy. Yeah, so Cranked, what it looks like, there was actually a multiplayer mode in Ghosts called Cranked, where, like, once you get a kill, you have to go on a kill streak, and if you don't get a kill, another kill within 5 seconds or so, you die. But, like, while you are Nope! Not wasting a dying wish on that shit. Okay, I gotta get back in my groove.
Hey, where the heck am I now?
I have another Winter's Wail, so we're alright. Shit.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel. Just call me Samuel
Whoa!
Stullinger.
Crap.
If you say so.
Ha ha ha.
Two less freaks to worry about.
Okay, at least I didn't use a dying wish. Ha ha ha.
Ah, jeez. Which way's the exit?
Yeah, so it kind of looks like basically speedrun but required. You have to keep killing zombies, and if you stop killing zombies for too long, then you die or whatever. That's what it looks like. But it looks like any seasoned high-round player will have a very easy time as long as they don't stop to save a zombie for anything in the early rounds. My heart is racing. I hated that. I hated everything about that. I don't know. I can't think right now. Fuck, man. And now I have no ammo on my rocket launcher. To put it in perspective, without Winter's Wail, I was dead. So, that's why I use Winter's Wail. How's it going, Jacob? You got the right idea. Oh, thank God. This is round. Okay. Let me get myself situated before I end the round. That was a quick round. Let me just calm down for a bit. I'll get a new everything. It's interesting that both times I used anywhere but here, it put me in the exact same spot. It put me, like, in the spawn room. Did I stream marker it? I believe I did stream marker it. Oh, that made my heart race. I enjoyed nothing about that. Hopefully I get a max ammo, because I hate not having rocket launcher ammo.
Lack of bullets, on the other hand. Stay calm, Samuel.
I actually am due for a max ammo. I didn't get one last round, so I should be good. And I had a dog round the one before that. So it's most likely I get a max ammo. Because I spent all the time adjusting Stuhlinger's fucking mask. I need to calm down. I'm not trying to lose this game before I PB, at the very least. Hopefully I can get my anywhere but here back soon, because I like to have as much safety as I can. I don't know how my shield is doing so well. Yeah, typically, yeah. I'm usually on the verge of a heart attack on the daily. I'll heart attack over anything that excites me. What's the thing below my shield? My heat pack. It allows me to run in the water without being slowed down or without getting too cold. But the question you're supposed to ask is, what's the thing on Marlton's face? Which I guess the title answers. But isn't it neat that I put on a little mask for him? I want everyone to notice my mask. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to get a full charge on the Ragnaroks. I think I am. But I'm probably going to go get more ammo before putting down the Ragnaroks. So that I have a fail-safe. So that I have a fallback, rather. Yeah, I'll get the Ragnaroks. So I'll do this.
Definitely need ammo now.
I don't know how my shield lasted much longer there than it normally does, but I won't complain. The zombies need to wear a mask. They need to social distance, man. Why Why did you respawn? Look at this. Does that look like 6 feet to you? I don't think so. They're trying to get up in my personal space. I need a social distance pole. That's why, like, I think if you don't social distance, legally I'm allowed to shoot you.
Sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack.
Gotta love Winter's Whale. Legally I'm allowed to light you on fire, like this. Okay, when am I getting the max ammo that I am due for? That I'm overdue for? He also said his game was about 65 hours, which is a good sign, because that means it won't take that long for me to beat him. Is using Dying Wish considered flawless? It is considered flawless. The only thing that counts as like a non-flawless game is actually taking it down. So this game is still flawless. What does that mean? Like, same limit of heartbeats. He also used 1 Dying Wish, apparently. I'm currently at 2, but I don't like to count my first one because it was on round 16. I mean, I wonder if the other guy is going to go for this record again. Some people like to continually beat their records even if they already have it. Other people like to say, all right, I have the world record, so I'll wait for somebody to beat it. I believe I'm going to be the latter type. My goal for this game is somewhere between 420 and 513. Or 514, which would be round 1 the 3rd time over. But, like, if I beat world record but I don't get my goal, I'm not gonna play again until somebody beats my world record. Is there a reason for that, or is that, like, coincidence? And is that, like, scientifically proven or some legend? How's it going, Zombie Slayer? World record was apparently beaten today. But that's fine, because I can beat 361 just as easily as I could beat 356. Night Lord, I don't even know who that is. Apparently he's the guy who invented the strategy, according to his own description on his YouTube video. But, like, I've never heard of the guy. I didn't watch his video when I learned the strategy. I watched somebody else's. Probably Mex or whoever. Maybe he did invent the strategy, maybe he didn't, I don't know. But I've never heard people attribute it to him. I'm just trash talking him because I'm going to take down his record that he just got. And it was so weird how it ended. We were just talking about... Basically, he wanted specifically the flawless world record. So he went flawless to 361, and as soon as he was about to go down and it was impossible for him to escape, He just ended the game. He just quit. Like, you already have the regular world record, which is also the flawless world record. Why not just say, alright, flawless world record 361 and keep going? Why would you end it specifically to be flawless? That makes no sense.
I took a wrong turn.
Like, I don't even know, man. But that's, I won't complain. That's his decision, and that just makes it easier for me to beat him. It was an easily avoidable death, too. What if you get like a heart transplant or something? Does that restart your clock? Or does it give you the clock of the person who used to own the heart? Get off my back. Ah. What am I doing? Guess the original owners? Yeah, so couldn't you be immortal by replacing your heart every 30 years? With someone with a lower clock than you? Jesus Christ, they... Why did they smack the shit out of my shield just there? Just give me my anywhere but here back so I can feel safe again. I think you could create an immortal being by replacing every organ in your body, including your brain, with robot parts. Can you not hit my shield? Please and thank you. If you, little by little, replace all of the pieces of somebody's body over and over again until... Oh, thank you for these quick rounds. Until you have replaced everything. Are they a new person or are they the same person? Then what if you can reconstruct the original pieces? Which one's the original? Am I due for a max ammo? Oh, I'm due for a full power apparently. You always apply this to your desktop. You replace first your graphics card, then your case, then your hard drive. Then what if you reconstruct the laptop with all of the old pieces? Which one's the original laptop? No power-ups. Don't spawn any power-ups out of my reach. What about with the ship? Which one is the original ship? Why did the cooldown take so long there? Or did I really go that quickly? Okay, I almost have my anywhere but here, so I'm doing okay. Not necessarily what I wanted, but it's fine. Why were you being called a simp? He always calls you a simp. You're second place in the bits leaderboard. Yeah, it was my bar mitzvah. That carpenter doesn't matter. I got sweatshirts with Mr. JZM on them. And since I was popular, a lot of people wore them. Much like I still am. Except I don't even wear my own sweatshirts these days. I just got a new sweatshirt for Hanukkah today. Tell you guys a story. My grandma messed up a little bit. So today for Hanukkah, I got a brand new purple sweatshirt. Oh yeah, you have a bar mitzvah, you get the party, you get the sweatshirt. Everyone wears the sweatshirt the weekend after or whatever. That was the vibe. That's what you did. And it was fun. So for Hanukkah today, I got a new purple sweatshirt. I love it. I'm wearing it currently. And I got a pair of socks with like the cup noodle logo on it, which is really cool. And my grandma's like, "Oh, that's really cool. Did you see the White Castle socks?" And I was like, "What?" And my mom looks at her and she's like, "You just spoiled another one of his gifts." I was like, "Mom, give me the White Castle socks." And my grandma just spoiled one of the gifts. So I got a pair of ramen socks and I got a pair of White Castle socks, which is literally just socks with the White Castle logo on it. which is such a meme, but it's so funny. I'm definitely gonna wear it. It's so good. Because it's kind of a flex. People are like, well, why are you wearing White Castle socks? Why not? They got good shakes there. Fuck it. It's funny. But yeah, that's a good story that I'll always have. The time that my grandma ruined the gift. Literally, out loud. Oh, did you see the White Castle socks yet? What? Did I tell you we're gonna put a foosball table in the suite? That's my plan when I go back to school, is I'm gonna get a foosball table in my dorm. Because it's good to stand out. It's awesome. People be like, oh, why are you wearing White Castle socks? Because it's awesome. Why not?
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
But people enjoy confidence. It's a conversation starter to be like, yeah, I have White Castle socks. And then when you're like so confident about it, even though it's such a silly thing, they'll enjoy it. They'll be like, wow, he's so confident. That's cool. I dig it. I dig the vibe. No power-ups.
Man, I hope someone saw that. It was awesome.
You are a veritable killing machine today.
I love how Rick Toten will just occasionally give Stillinger some motivational support. You are a very good killing machine. Or whatever he said. Okay, I got my Anywhere But Here back.
Ah, that just about took my mustache with it. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullivan.
Thundercrap. I mean, if you say so. But try White Castle one day? You should. I like their even though their burgers are like low quality, they're the right kind of low quality, you know? You just want like a quick 20 burgers in one sitting, you just get White Castle. And they go down like nothing. Like a spoonful of sugar, you just down 20 White Castle burgers. And you get their shakes, or their chicken rings. They got good fries too. Although we actually, I think I might have told this story on stream before. For my dad's birthday last year, we like ordered food from McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, White Castle, and one other place. I can't remember. Like, we ordered 5 different fast food restaurants. And we ranked all the food. And we determined that Burger King had the best burgers, McDonald's had the best fries, and Wendy's had the best nuggets. We didn't test shakes, but I think shakes might go to White Castle. Although White Castle shakes are kind of thick. It seems like I'm kind of getting the hang of how to have them not hit my shields. But at the trade-off of they're hitting me more. No, it's not that much. Like 20 White Castle burgers in one sitting is average.
Oh,
Did I get 4 power-ups this round? Or did I miss one? I don't know. I know I got a double points, a full power, a carpenter. Oh, and I think I got a nuke. Damn it.
Oh, I took a wrong turn.
But that's why Winter's Wail is appreciated.
I'm really trying not to take that personally. Hey, Marlton! Some folks here to see you! Is that Russman? That was for you!
Fuck Electric Burst. All my homies hate Electric Burst.
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
How many bullets does a shotgun take to kill? 2. 2. And then, so when you add the cryo freeze alternate ammo type, it kind of slows down the zombies and it bunches them together so that, like, your bullets basically extend further. So 2 bullets is killing a bunch of zombies in front of me and every zombie behind me. And that's why this strategy works, especially because it freezes them, so any zombie that does attempt to hit me can barely do so. Combined with Stronghold, you never really have problems with dying while you're here.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
But it's kind of neat because it only really works in this strategy. It also works in the Alpha Omega strategy with the climb up spot. It works just as well there because they're climbing up, so you can slow them down and you can kill them with the 2 bullets before they even get a chance to reach you.
Which way's the exit?
And I did use it in Alpha Omega, and then I quit because I kind of got bored.
Why do my shields
And
keep breaking?
I think I could comfortably beat Alpha Omega, but I'd rather do this first. There's a number of maps I'd rather do before Alpha Omega. I don't know how I managed to juke around that zombie that was in front of me, but I will not complain. I thought I was gonna be down to 50 health. I didn't think I would die, but fine by me. I just hope they don't hit the shield too much as I'm ziplining, because that's when your shield is the most vulnerable. There and right here. Once you do this strategy for 217 rounds, you kind of learn the little nooks and crannies of all it takes. The rounds are definitely significantly faster without having to do the ammo runs. I don't know exactly how many ammo runs it takes to complete one round at the current moment.
If you say
The answer is that many ammo runs. I'm definitely getting a max ammo this round because I went 2 rounds with that one. That's basically unheard of. Or did I get one on 216? I don't remember. There's kind of a gap in my memory for all of round 216. But usually I get one every other round. You're gonna hear it 50 times per round, at least. That's why they call me Samuel Thundercrack Stollinger. Thundercrap. I mean, if you say so. I don't know. Okay, so it's like 15 minutes around. Because I did 15, 16, 17. I've been streaming for 45 minutes. So the rounds are getting long. How long were the rounds when I did it on, like, Revelations? But I also have dog rounds every 5 to 6 rounds. Next round's a possible dog round. If not, 220. You know what, let me just use the last of the ammo. And then I can pull these out. What the fuck? Why did that happen? That's weird, but alright. Shouldn't avoid the building if you're C-Dad and I'm gonna live, and whoever else is gonna live there. Power-ups? You bear the mark. You are cursed. You must place your hand upon the stone. It would have been cool if, like, Shadow Man possessed Primus in Revelations and we got to use Beast Mode again. That and probably Afterlife Mode in Blood of the Dead. Thunderclap. That's what it was. Not Thundercrack. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stollinger. Thundercrap? I mean, if you say so. I want to take my sweatshirt off real quick. Kind of hot. Get that zip up. Easy removal. Don't have to pull it over my head and ruin my hair. You hear that? Beautiful zipper. Brand new zipper. Joe Biden couldn't do a zipper like that. I got the best zipper. Bonus points! Not what I was hoping for. He's not gonna sugarcoat things, is the quote. Yep. Max ammo this round, por favor. Just so I can speed up the round. Yeah, I definitely like that Richthofen speaks a lot more in this map compared to Transit, Die Rise, and Buried. Because if you remember, Transit, Die Rise, and Buried, he only spoke during Easter egg steps. Like, he didn't really speak any other time. This map, he'll just kind of speak in response to Stellinger's quotes all the time. Good on my shield. I don't remember where I was when I watched it, but I was very excited. Because there was the whole build-up. All of Black Ops 3 was building up to that moment when suddenly the Shadow Man returns and you're like, oh shit, he's still in there. And I remember, wasn't that before we even got a gameplay trailer? Like, that was the first trailer we got. So I remember, like, seeing as soon as he spawned the giant ball of 115, I saw the Shangri-La Island, and I was like, that's the Shangri-La spawn room, what the fuck? I recognized it. None of the islands were shown besides that one. Like you could see the islands, but you couldn't identify them as old Zombies maps. But the Shang Island, you knew it was Shang Island. And I was like, that's Shangri-La. What's up with that? Max ammo? Insta-kill. Oh. You're not going to come over and play foosball? You don't need to know how to play. You just play. There's nobody that... There's no tutorial on how to play foosball. That's not weird. It's weird that you clearly don't know what foosball is. There's no asking. You just come play foosball. That's how the open door policy works. The door is open. You just come. You play foosball. You play Smash. People did not like Black Ops 4 multiplayer because it did nothing new and all the changes that were added were bad, like manual healing. And none of the maps were that good either. It also had the worst iteration of Nuketown to date. Plus, it was just harder. People had more health than in any other game. It took a lot more bullets to kill. There were no standout maps. I don't know what the standout maps for Cold War are just yet, because I haven't played enough multiplayer, but it had the worst version of Nuketown, because it was a bland Nuketown. Like, Black Ops 3, besides Nuketown, Black Ops 3 had Combine, Black Ops 2 had Hijacked, Black Ops 1 had Firing Range. There's always the go-to map besides Nuketown that becomes the best, that always gets remastered. Black Ops 4 had no map. Did people like Black Ops 3 multiplayer? That one was controversial, but people did enjoy it. It was controversial at first because people were sick of exo jumps. People did not want exo jumps. But it played very smoothly, and people who did get used to the mechanics really enjoyed it.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
But there was nothing really exceptional about Black Ops 4 multiplayer at all.
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn.
Feels like it might be close to the end. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Like, it's awfully quiet. There are no dogs following me. How many zombies are behind me? That looks like a full horde, but it is awfully quiet. This might be the end of the round.
Come on, Rick Toten, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way.
Why is it so quiet?
Hey, Marlton, there's some folks here to see you.
Like, what? There's no dogs. There were no electric zombies. This has got to be the end, right?
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercraft.
After Black Ops 2 came Advanced Warfare. People wanted... For one, people wanted Treyarch and... no. People wanted... What's it called? They wanted Treyarch and they wanted Infinity Ward. And then they got Sledgehammer. Oh, Ghosts, right. Well, Ghost was terrible.
Don't look at me.
But then they... Yeah, it was close to the end of the round. Then they pulled Advanced Warfare on us. People wanted a Treyarch game. Or an Infinity Ward game, but it was Treyarch's turn. And they didn't want a Sledgehammer game. And on top of that, ooh... They didn't want the exo jumps. And the way that Advanced Warfare implemented it was very clunky. Black Ops 3 did it much more smoothly, but Black Ops Advanced Warfare was very clunky in how they implemented exo jumps. rounds are pretty much exactly 50 minutes, or 15 minutes. But that's fine. So in another hour, I'll be on like 224, 225. So I got 35 rounds to go. If I can get through 5 rounds an hour, but it is going to get longer, but let's say I get through 5 rounds an hour, 7 hours.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
So, is 255 feasible tonight? Probably not. But 100% tomorrow. I just really can't wait to put the text on the screen that says plus 255 next to the round number. I spent today designing it, and it looks exactly like the round number does. Or a plus 256, I should say.
I don't like how light my gun starts to feel. Oh dear, look at the mess I've made. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded.
It is awfully quiet.
Making me hungry.
That's fine. Quiet is never a bad thing, because usually there's just a ton going on screen.
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn. Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
But I could probably stream for another 5 hours or so. Stream till like 3 a.m.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. So much for my very last clean pair of underwear. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
I'm gonna hold on to these last 7 shots instead of just holding on to 4, just in case. Because it's not really going to make much of a difference as far as the round goes, shooting 3 shots. I just picked up snowballs.
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
That could have been bad. Well, that was like foreshadowing. That I was like, oh, let me save 7 shots instead of saving just 4, in case something goes wrong. Because holy shit, that was near-death experience. My shield is having a near-death experience too. Stream marker for that.
Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship. Fine, okay. I probably had that coming.
I feel like the price of the shield is inconsistent. Sometimes it's 3,000, sometimes it's 4,000, sometimes it's 2,000.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
See that, Russman? That was for you. I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
I like how the elapsed stream timer that I see on my Twitch stream is sort of a good indicator of how long the round is going to take. It's looking like I've got about 3 minutes left in the round.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
And it only takes me a minute to do a full ammo run. And I get slightly less Ragnarok charges than I would the other way. But the other way could take like 15 or more minutes if I'm really unlucky. Whereas this takes a minute. So it automatically becomes worth it.
Which way's the exit? Only Marlton has been part of that.
Am I getting close? You can usually tell you're getting close when the dogs and electric zombies stop spawning. That's not a guaranteed method to find out if you're close, but it's fairly surefire. Because occasionally they'll stop spawning mid-round, but more often than not, when the electric zombies and the dogs stop spawning, it's the end of the round.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
But I am happy about the fact that I made it all the way to 179. 179 was the last round where I did not have to do an ammo run the whole round. All around just perfect accuracy and everything. And going 179 rounds without an ammo run is beautiful. Speaking of. What?
Which way's the exit?
Thunderclap.
There's the flamethrower, the death machine, the Ragnaroks, and Takio's katana. I guess it was called the Purifier. Was it called the Purifier? No, it was called the Hellfire. It was called the Purifier in Black Ops 3. The Hellfire and the, it wasn't called the Death Machine. What was it called? I don't remember. But people only use the Ragnaroks and the katana. Overkill, that's right. I think every game suffers from this, but this game was no different. They designed 8 different specialists, and people gravitate to 1 or 2. They designed 14 different perks, and people gravitate to like 6 of them. Black Ops Cold War suffers the same thing. They designed 5 different specialists, and people pretty much only gravitate to Ring of Fire and occasionally Aether Shroud. Because there is no other reason to use any of the others. Weird that I still have a shield, but alright. When did I have my last dog? It was 219. So I could have a 224, 225.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. Or that it's making me hungry. Oh dear. Look at the mess I've made.
Surprised Gersh device has never returned. I'm surprised. I guess I'm not surprised that Matryoshka Dolls returned with this one. Just because they wanted to pay homage to the original Call of the Dead, which did have Gersh devices. But I don't think it was a necessary addition. Especially because they were going to bring back Monkey Bombs and they introduced the Samantha boxes. They didn't need to bring back the dolls. Nobody uses the dolls. I mean, nobody uses either of the other equipment anyway, so. Were they helpful? The only thing they really helped with was sleepers, but that's a very small part of the community that used it for that reason. I think they were generally disliked. And they were also helpful for trade-outs on the survival maps, but again, very small portion of the community that utilized that. Yeah, it's nicer trade outs, but on a grand scale, it's only used by the high round players, because you don't even trade out until around 50 or 60 anyway. Most people weren't making it there.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Lil Arnie's are the best. I still think the Gersh device is better than Lil Arnie's, but their return in Revelations was pretty much perfect. Spot on. Spot on for Little Arnie's to return in Revelations. Would have been cool if Gersh's return to Revelations, but I think that their homage was the Thunder Gun. It would have been a lot if they did the Thunder Gun and Gersh's, and I wanted Raygun Mark II on that map. They could have done Raygun Mark II. Just throw everything in there. Yeah, I wanted the Raygun Mark II on Revelations more than anything. But yeah, it's cool that they added it to Chronicles. That one should have been added to the new maps, too, like the Black Ops 3 maps. Not necessarily the RPK, which got added to Gorod and DE for some reason. RPK is cool, but to put it on Gorod and Derizen, completely unnecessary.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
Yeah, at the very beginning. But they had promised it right away. They kind of said, hey, like, I think it was the day it launched. They're like, hey, don't worry, we're adding the M1911. We just need some time. There was a lot of things they added after, like the MP40 on Kino, and a few other maps. Wasn't the MP40, like, properly implemented on Origins, but not on Kino for some reason? Or am I making that up? I mean, that's just a product of the fact that they ripped it from multiplayer. More than anything. The STG? What used to be in the STG's place? Was it the KN-44? Yeah, the HD-40 was on ZNS. We would have been fine with the HD-40. Like, they didn't have to go and recreate the MP40. But it's neat that they did. It just wasn't, like, make or break.
Rasmus slower, Misty's juicier, so
There was no foul? It wasn't necessary. They didn't need to bring back every Black Ops 1 weapon. If they wanted to bring back every Black Ops 1 weapon, they would have done so. But they didn't need to. It is interesting that they made a Tommy gun a wall weapon in Black Ops 3 Origins, but not in Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2, it was a box-only weapon. But Black Ops 3, they put it on the wall. They put it on the wall where an STG wall buy used to be. But I think it's because on Black Ops 2 Origins, there were a number of spots where wall buys were repeated. Like, there were 3 MP40 wall buys on Black Ops 2 Origins. There was the one by Gen 2, and there was 2 in Excavation. One directly outside Excavation, and one directly behind Jug. That's the same door. They didn't need to put it there twice. So they replaced it. One is an MP40, one is a KN-44, one is a VMP in Black Ops 3. Yeah, it never made sense that they added the Scorpion Evo, especially since it wasn't in any other map. It didn't fit thematically either. But I think it was just cool, because I think their whole point was like, yeah, we want to show weapons from every era. because Transit, Die Rise, and Buried lined up with the same timeline as the campaign, so they just used all the multiplayer weapons, like the PDW, the whatever. Mob of the Dead had weapons catered to Mob of the Dead. It didn't really have that many futuristic weapons. And if it did... Cool, 222. Yeah, AK-47. There was the Uzi. There was the Tommy gun. There were a lot of Mob of the Dead catered weapons. But Origins had a bunch of... There was the Uzi. And the Tommy gun. But Origins had a lot of catered weapons that came from, like, futuristic parts of multiplayer. Which were cool additions, not, you know, don't get me wrong, but it was unique. A lot of people don't hit the box because the Boomhilda works just as effectively, but obviously high rounders do their Mark II restarts, which I never quite understood. The Boomhilda does work almost as well as the Mark II, you know. Obviously the Mark II is better. The Mark II, unupgraded on any round, takes down the Panzer in one burst. Whereas the Boomhilda takes like 6 or 7 shots. And then the Mark II is also used for quick travel. Because you can boost yourself. I'm gonna use the rest of this ammo before I put the spikes down. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Because I could have used it to force a drop, which could have potentially been a max ammo. Oh well. Let me just use this so I have a safeguard. In case something spawns and I can't quite reach it. But, like, for casual players, you don't need to hit the box on Origins. The only benefit you can get is early monkeys, so you don't have to do the G-Strike challenge, or Mark II. Or War Machine if you roll that way. Like, I know Blizzard, when he plays, he does restarts for Mark II and War Machine. Which takes him so long. And I'm like, it's really not that serious. If you get a Mark II, just rock the Mark II. Don't even worry about a War Machine if you can't get it. Why War Machine? During insta-kills, it is the fastest insta-kill weapon. Because when it's upgraded, it literally just melts. Because it explodes on impact. No, it has more. It's better than Mustang and Sally. Because it has a much bigger blast radius. Plus you have flopper. So, like, one blast at your feet will kill 24 zombies. You can absolutely shred through an insta-kill. Insta-kills could end the round, honestly. Plus Mustang and Sally isn't even on the map. Yeah, I never understood why they replaced the Olympia. It was unique that they did that. And it was kind of, it was a little, to me it was a little bit strange that Black Ops 2 kept a lot of the same wall weapons that Black Ops 1 had. Like, they kept M14 and Olympia as the default starting weapons. They kept M16, they kept the AK-74U. They could have changed it up. Black Ops 3 changed it up. And Shiva RK5 was a fine combo. But there was definitely other combinations they could have used for the wall weapons. I think the thing that annoys me about Origins the most is it was the first map to mark the return of wall weapons being in the box. Because wall weapons in the box was a thing on World at War, and then they got rid of it, and then Origins brought it back. But if you got a wall weapon out of the box, it would have extra attachments that were usually useless. Sometimes not. Like B23R had extended clips. But MP40 had adjustable stock. That did nothing for you. And then on Black Ops 3 Origins, they got rid of the whole attachments part. Like, if you got an MP40 out of the box on Black Ops 3 Origins, it was just an MP40. There was no adjustable stock.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. See that, Russman? That was for you.
PPSH? Oh, the return of the PPSH in Gorod was amazing. Black Ops 3 was really perfect in which weapons they decided to introduce and which weapons they decided to return and at what times. Like, everyone was waiting for a Ray Gun Mark III, and then we're on the edge of our seat. We didn't even get a full reveal of it until the map came out. We just saw a glimpse in the mystery box, and we were like, oh my god, Mark III. It's here. And the PPSH was the same way. That one did get revealed right away. But in my opinion, Thundergun on Revelations was the best reveal because it was nowhere to be seen in the trailers at all. You just loaded up the map and everyone at once was suddenly getting the Thundergun and we're like, what? Like, I still go back and watch the first time Mr. Raffle Waffles played, the first time Mr. Raffle Waffles played Revelations, he got Thundergun his first hit. And he was like, no, no way, no way. And it was surprising. I remember watching some of the gameplay, like as soon as the map came out, and I saw someone on round 3 with the Ragnaroks, and I was like, how did they figure out how to build it already? And it had never occurred to me the possibility that Ragnaroks would be in the box. I had assumed that it would be a buildable, and I had assumed that Apothicon Servant would be a buildable.
Oh, I am in the zone.
But I like that they made it easier. They were just like, yeah, we know that you guys are sick of quests. It's in the box. Everything's in the box. Like, Jason Blundell did an interview. He was like, we thought we should just go back to how it used to be, and we put all the weapons in the box. Black Ops 4 was kind of the opposite in, like... I feel like Black Ops... Treyarch could have saved Black Ops 4? They could have. They didn't have the budget to do it. It was really all about the budget. Why didn't they? Because they were suddenly tasked with making Black Ops Cold War a year earlier than they were expecting to. That's partially why. That's a big portion of why. They knew they had to develop the next game in the middle of Black Ops 4's life cycle. Black Ops 4 was going to have so much more than it did.
I don't like how light my guns start to feel.
And then it was around the time that Ancient Evil released that Activision just springs on them. Hey, by the way, you're making the next game after Modern Warfare. And they're like, what? And that's why Cold War is so unfinished. I'll say it, it's unfinished. Yes, it crashes less than Black Ops 4 did on launch, but there's no content. And there's especially no zombies content. Multiplayer for Season 1 is getting 10 new maps. And we're getting a Christmas mode where the Megatons wear reindeer hats. They're getting 10 new maps. And only 2 of them are remakes. I mean, one of them is Nuketown yet again. And the other one is Raid. And there's 8 new maps. And we're getting Plague Hounds with reindeer ears. I hope that the special enemy rounds are not going to be dogs on every map. Because on this game, it was dogs on every map. They did that in Black Ops 3 perfectly. You know, you got Shadows of Evil with the meatball/parasite rounds. The Giant did have dogs, but that was paying homage to Derice. DE also had dogs, which I didn't think needed to be there, but it's fine, because DE was DE. Zetsubo had the spiders, Gorod had the manglers, or actually they had the manglers mid-round, and then their special round boss was the Valkyrie drones. And then Revelations really tied it together perfectly. It did have parasites again, but it was perfectly implemented. It should have had parasites. It shouldn't have had anything else. And then on top of that, we also got Keepers and Furies, which was perfect. Perfect way to end it out. It didn't need to be anything else.
I hate this!
Definitely getting a max ammo this round. And then next round's possible dog round.
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Yep. I called it. Megaton is definitely a very innovative new boss. It does things that we've never seen before, and it behaves in a way we've never seen before, so I'll give them credit for that. But Plague Hounds are not a new boss. If we look at Black Ops 4, think about it this way. Blood of the Dead had dogs, and fine, it did have the Warden, but the Warden already existed. But it's fine, because the Warden should have been brought back. That was the point of Blood of the Dead. Classified had dogs. In my opinion, Classified should have had the Pentagon Thief again, but... okay. Fine.
I need some backup.
Um,
Any volunteers?
Alpha Omega had dogs. And they were electric dogs, but they were dogs. We'll talk about Chaos after. Chaos actually got some attention. Either story did not get attention. Because Chaos actually did have new bosses, new enemies. Even though Catalyst zombies were annoying, they were new.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
And they got dialed down, even though they were kind of like off the rails in Voyage of Despair and 9. Dead of the Night and Ancient Evil did a good job of kind of dialing them back. And they introduced their own bosses too. But when we talk about the Ether story, we got dogs, 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 and dogs. Yeah, Blightfather. Blightfather's in Dead Ops Arcade now, which I'm actually happy about.
That was for you.
What's my favorite boss? Probably the Margwa. But let me think about it a little more. Because I think they gotta be classified separately. There's, like, mega bosses, which would be Brutus, the Panzer, the Margwa, I guess the giant spider on Zetsubo sort of counts, but that's like a boss fight almost. Brutus, the Panzer, the Margwa, the Blightfather, the Genegese, the Werewolf, and the Megaton. And from that, I would definitely say Margwa. But I'd have to, weirdly enough, I'd have to say it's a close second for the monkeys on Ascension and Shang. And it's weird that I find it weird that they brought back the grab in Origins. Like, I know that they were trying to make Origins identical to what it used to be, but there's no reason they couldn't have changed the Panzer to the new one. The Thrasher. The Thrasher doesn't really count, because that one... The Thrasher is under the same classification as the... whatever the fuck it was called on Gorod Krovi, the Mangler. The Russian Mangler. Because they consistently spawn mid-round, and they're sort of like a stronger zombie, but they're not fully boss mode like Brutus was, or like the Margwa was, or like the Panzer was. They're sort of in between what dogs are and what Margwa is. Maybe after playing this, Call of the Dead might be the map I have to play. Probably not. Almost definitely not. Just because I'm not in the mood to play a survival map.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, then. Also, a little hope.
Favorite wonder weapon? The Apothecon Servant. Without a doubt. Just because it's so overpowered. It's the ultimate save me weapon. Because there are some wonder weapons that are save me weapons. The Thunder Gun is a save me weapon. The Wave Gun is a save me weapon. The Wonder Waff is not really a save me weapon because it only kills 10 zombies instead of 24. But it is somewhat of a save me weapon. The Scavenger is not a save me weapon. Not only because it doesn't do infinite damage, but also because it takes like 5 seconds for the shot to actually explode. But the Apothecon Servant is the ultimate save me weapon. You shoot it, not only is every zombie in front of you dead and not attacking you, but you have like 8 to 15 seconds to recover, where every zombie around you is going to get sucked in. It's the most overpowered weapon in terms of like damage per second and in terms of how many zombies it can kill. And no matter what map it could theoretically be on, it would turn that map into one of the fastest. Like if the Apothecon Servant was on Moon, Moon would be faster than Revelations. If the Apothecon Servant was on Ascension, Ascension would be just as fast as Revelations. And I love that about the Apothecon Servant. Pre-patch took a flyer, technically, yeah. In terms of like how many zombies it can kill with the amount of ammo it has, and how efficiently it can do so. Because obviously, number one in terms of like the amount of zombies it can kill with ammo is technically the jet gun, but it's not an efficient way, it's just an infinite way. Number two would be pre-patch Liquefier. Number three would be Apothecon Servant. But if we get rid of pre-patch Liquefier, it's jet gun in terms of zombies per ammo, then Apothecon Servant. But Apothecon Servant is just much more efficient because it's so quick. Lightning Bow and Ice Staff are up there. Not close to the top though, because I believe in terms of efficiency, the Thunder Gun and Wave Gun beat both of them. They are sort of the same. And how much ammo does the Wave Gun have? The same. The same as the Thunder Gun, 4/24. But also the Wave Gun has the Zap Guns attached, so don't forget about that. Baby Gun has a lot more ammo. When it's Pack-a-Punch, 8/40. So almost or almost double what the Thunder Gun and Wave Gun have, and it drops power-ups. Thunder Gun and Wave Gun do not drop power-ups on Black Ops 1. Thunder Gun only started dropping power-ups in Black Ops 3. And Wave Gun does not drop power-ups. But Baby Gun does drop power-ups. But it's also on a tougher map. It's on Shangri-La. How do you rank the Baby Gun? So, Jekka number 1, Apothecary Servant number 2. What would be number 3? The Helion South, no. It might be Baby Gun. Let me think. What else has better, like, ammo efficiency? Ammo efficiency plus convenience. Hand of Karen is up there, but I don't think it beats it. Yellow Mark II? No. That one doesn't... So, to me, that one doesn't count because it does not do infinite damage. The only reason why it's effective is because there's the health cap. The same is true for the DIE Shockwave. You could make arguments for DIE Shockwave, but that's because there's a health cap. And even so, the Yellow Mark II is really slow. But it does have infinite ammo. It's sort of like the Paralyzer. Like, the Paralyzer would be a better weapon if there was a health cap, but there isn't, so. What else exists? Oh, I didn't rank Sliquifier. It would be Jet Gun, Apothecary Servant, Sliquifier. Although Sliquifier does not do infinite damage, so does that bring it down? That was quick. Oh, that felt like a quick round. It's convenient. It's also a save me weapon. It's less of a save me weapon, though. Yes, please. And with that, it is quick bathroom break time. Just a moment. Yeah, I think number one but let's, like, speaking best weapons. Remember, Yezi sort of joked on 5 that the Awful Lawton is the true wonder weapon? On 5, yeah. Because Winter's Howl sucks on 5. Winter's Howl is good on Classified. I'm kind of annoyed that they didn't put the Winter's Howl on Verrückt on Black Ops 3. Because they could have easily changed it, you know? I think people hated the Winter's Howl, but if they hated the Winter's Howl that much, they wouldn't have put it on Classified. But they decided to put it on Classified, and they decided to buff it. So why couldn't they do that for Verrückt? Yeah, exactly. The Winter's Howl is on Black Ops 1 Verrückt.
Here we go again.
Why did they change it to the Wunderwaffe? 225, baby. Hopefully I don't get, like, a ton of full powers in a row now that I've just used my Arsenal Accelerator. Well, there's bonus points Carpenter. That's 2 drops very quickly. Normally they're more spread out. Pre-patch Magmagat? Yeah, that's true. But I think we have to get rid of pre-patch weapons, because the pre-patch Death of Orion would beat pre-patch Magmagat. But now the Death of Orion is arguably the worst wonder weapon of all time. Even the Winter's Howl does more than the current Death of Orion. But pre-patch Death of Orion would mow down multiple hordes like it was nothing. What about Alistair's Folly? It's pretty good, but I mean, actually, it's very good. But fuck, I shouldn't have put that down. I didn't realize. 1/4 of it is useless. The Kraken's not that great because it takes like 3 or 4 shots to kill with the Kraken, and yeah, it kills forever, but it's kind of slow. Even though it does have infinite ammo because you keep getting more. Yeah, 1/4 of the Alistair's Folly is useless. Because there's the yellow shot. The yellow shot does nothing. But on the other hand, the green shot is overpowered. The green shot can kill like 100 zombies, which is more than the Apothecon Servant can kill. So actually, Alistair's Folly might be up there, but it's the fact that it's only 1/4. So like on average, it might not beat it. If it was green shot only, it would easily be the best wonder weapon. How about the gauntlets? The Hand of Karen is the only one worth considering, but it doesn't drop power-ups. So you can't really get max ammos with it, but besides that, it kills very quickly. The other 3 aren't worth considering. But Hand of Karen is up there. Hand of Karen is probably close to where Ice Staff is. Or maybe below it, because you can camp to around 100 with the Ice Staff, but you can't with the Hand of Karen. Is the Sniper Wonder-Off bad? Yeah, it's very bad. It takes multiple shots to kill zombies, and it only kills maximum 6 at a time, and that's with like 6 or 7 shots. Plus, it has a sniper scope. The Tundra Gun's pretty good, though. It just slows down the spawns, but as far as, like, zombies per ammo, it's almost double the Thunder Gun. But there are also a lot of drawbacks to the Tundra gun. Like, it does do splash damage. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was never broken on launch. It was just that people didn't know how to use it. The Thunder gun is just an immediate blast of air that kills everything in front of it, just like it always has been. The Tundra gun, we expected to be like a blast of air that just freezes zombies. We expected it to work the same way, but it's actually a projectile. So you can't full horde with the Tundra gun. The only way you can kill with it is to camp. Because full hoarding will only kill like maximum 10 zombies because the projectile is small. But if you camp in the window up there with the Tundra gun, then you can kill pretty effectively. It was never broken on launch. People just didn't know how to use it. Not that it's good the way it works, because the fact that it's projectile is bad. It should have basically been Winter's Howl, except skinned like a Thunder gun, in my opinion. And it should have been a one-shot. But it's a projectile instead. But somebody created a Black Ops 1 mod that adds the Tundra gun, and it works exactly like you'd expect it to. It's a Thunder gun blast, and every zombie that gets affected, instead of getting knocked away, they turn into Winter's Howl frozen. And that's really how it should have worked.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Correct. Also, a little common sense.
You less freaks to worry about.
Mass immune do infinite damage, sort of. It's kind of inconsistent. Sometimes it kills full hordes. Sometimes it takes like 2 shots. But it does kill on any round. But like how long it lasts is very inconsistent. Sometimes it'll stay on the ground for a while. Sometimes it'll stay on the ground for like 4 seconds. And you need the zombies to go through it for at least 6 seconds for it to kill. But it's generally not really used because of how inconsistent it is. I'm surprised I made it around there, but I'm not gonna complain. That was weird.
Why me?
I'm
Marlton's weaker.
I'm,
Rustin's
like,
slower. Misty's
coming out unscathed of situations that I shouldn't have died from, but I should have taken more damage from. I should have had to shoot my my launcher there, but I didn't.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Correct. Also, a little common sense.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
There's no way this is round. This can't be round. Oh yeah, it's not round. But like, as soon as the electric zombies stopped spawning, I was like, that's weird. I'm trying to think. What else is worth discussing? Really, I'd say the big contenders are the Black Ops 1 weapons. The Thunder Gun, the Baby Gun, the Wave Gun. Black Ops 1 was nailing it as far as weapons go. As far as wonder weapons go. Black Ops 2 got a little experimental. You know, Jet Gun was a different concept. Slickofire was a new concept. Blundergat was a new concept. Paralyzer was a new concept. The Saps were a new concept. But Black Ops 1 was kind of on it, which really supported the whole Horde Kill Repeat being popular. How would I rank the Mark IIs? The Alpha Omega Mark IIs? Towards the bottom. All of them. They'd be above the weapons that don't do infinite damage. Like, they actually would be above the Scavenger, but they're very close to the bottom. Just because they have so little practicality, and they do... And even the ones that do infinite damage barely have ammo and just barely function. I didn't throw my Wraithfire, but it's okay. Mark II's compared to each other. Yellow, purple, orange, and what? No, sorry. Yellow, orange, purple, and whatever the last one is. What is the last one again? There's... I think the purple one is the dual wield, right? The orange one is the one that works like a shotgun. The yellow one is the infinite damage electric one. The purple one's the dual wield. And what's the last one? I can't remember. Making steady progress.
Can't take this!
I think I have a max ammo this round because I didn't get one last round. And 224 was a dog round, so probably, yeah.
Cryopods are pretty good right about now.
You're not on max ammo. Alright, spawn the max ammo so that I don't have to run and go grab ammo right now. That'd be great. That'd be much appreciated. Yellow's the laser. guess not. There's two per... Oh, yeah. There's the one that's the dual wield, and there's the one that, like, the shotgun. Yeah. Shotgun one, then dual wield.
Saved again by my trusty cargo vest.
But it is yellow, orange, dark, light. It's a very boring set of 4. It didn't need to be a set of 4, really. They should have done something else. They could have done anything else. Any new wonder weapon, any singular new wonder weapon would have beat using the 4 of those. Because staffs, bows, and hands got the job done. We didn't need yet another one. The hands were very effective at what they did. The stabs and the bows were very effective at what they did. The Mark IIs were an unnecessary addition. The Krakens were also an unnecessary addition to that set. Yeah, Krakens were also completely unnecessary. All of them did pretty much the same thing, except for the ice, which just slowed down zombies. The electric and the poison Krakens did do the exact same thing, except for poison made crawlers. Besides that, they were identical. And fire was just weaker electric, and ice just slowed down the zombies too much and made it awkward to kill them because it had no penetration. Yeah, same with the DIE. Nobody uses the upgrades. The only one that's even slightly worth using is the Nova, but even so, the original trumps it.
Also, a little
The difference with the Krakens is that you at least need the electric. The original isn't strong enough. But with the DIE, the original is stronger than all of its upgrades. Really, they shouldn't go with the method of one wonder weapon that's upgradable 4 ways. Yeah, perfect timing on that max ammo. They should go with the method of 3 or 4 distinct wonder weapons. The closest thing we got to that was this map, where there's a Wonder Waff, a Tundra Gun, and a Thunder Gun, which allows 3 players to have a wonder weapon. They should have just introduced 4 distinct wonder weapons. Put a Thunder Gun, an Apothecon, like Thunder Gun, Apothecon Servant, Wonder Waff, and Wave Gun all on one map. Revelations was also close to what we would have gotten with the Thunder Gun and the Apothecon Servant. Completely distinct. Allows 2 players to have wonder weapons instead of just 1.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
don't look at me.
They introduced things we've already had and said that they were new, and we're like, this is not new. Nova 6 bombers were just Nova crawlers, but stronger. jolting jacks were just jumping jacks, but stronger. The electric dogs were just dogs. Not even stronger. It's just when they hit you, you get a little electricity on your screen. They did nothing else. Why am I crouching? What the fuck? I didn't crouch. The Tundra gun is just a Thunder gun, but worse. The Wonderwaff is just a Wonderwaff, but worse. They even kept the name Wonderwaff. And this map, they really didn't even bother. Like, electric zombies are just zombies. They're not stronger. And then the napalm zombies are just napalm zombies we've already had, but worse. And they stop spawning as long as you have enough parts for that one buildable. It was the beta. The reason why it released it in October instead of in November like it was supposed to is so we could beta test it. Did they exist in Black Ops 3? What map? Gorod Crovey? Yeah, I guess, but... Yeah, I guess. But they didn't really appear in the middle of the round. They only appeared if a zombie was killed near... Or a Valkyrie drone was killed near a zombie, or if a Valkyrie drone spawned them. But during most normal gameplay, you wouldn't see them. Here, they just spawn on their own. But still not a new concept. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna charge up my Ragnaroks, and then I'm gonna go get more ammo before using them. Because I have an idea. Get off my back. So here's my idea. Ready?
Hey, Marlon! There's some folks here to see you!
As soon as this is over, I'm going to use Arsenal Accelerator. That way I get maximum usage out of it by using all of the shotgun ammo on it.
Looks like this caused an avalanche.
And it also does seem like it hardly does anything. But it definitely makes an impact. Just only by like a few bullets. Still better than nothing. I feel like that didn't even make an impact at all. I went through 30 bullets there. I normally go through 30 bullets anyway. That was exactly 30 bullets too. Okay, it makes a little bit of an impact. But not that much. Let's see if I have exactly 6 bullets left as soon as it's charged. I still have my first time opening Cold War story, which is that I turned on Cold War. Oh, I guess it paid off. I turned on Cold War, and do you want to know what the first thing that happened was? The first thing, I open up Cold War, I hit the play online button, and the game crashed. Okay, I'm gonna get a power up right here, so let me use this real quick. There we go. Game crashed literally a minute into playing Cold War on the menu. Never gonna live it down, Cold War. Black Ops 4 didn't even crash on the menu. It's worth it too, because it is cross-platform. So all of my friends that have been on different consoles, I can now play with, which is good. And that kind of makes it worth it, even if it ends up not being a great game at first, or at all. We'll see. People have high hopes for it right now, but my excitement for it is currently waning. We'll see what the community sentiment is in the next couple weeks. Especially knowing that we're probably not getting a zombies map until February. And we've only had one on launch so far. I know, and it won't. I think. I think it'll have a very hard time. Especially 8 multiplayer maps. No, not 8. 10 multiplayer maps. 2 remakes and 8 new maps. If all we're getting is guns and a Christmas mode, By the way, this is the first in a series of the new guns that are gonna come out. And you want to know what new guns means? That much harder to get the ray gun out of the mystery box, because there are 3 extra guns that you can get. It had so much content on launch, and we got Dead of the Night within a month. So we really had 5 maps by this time on Black Ops 4, while we only have 1 on Cold War. 2 if you want to include Dead Ops, but personally I'm not going to. Just because it's kind of a different experience.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded.
Oh yeah, I know. That was a big problem. Don't spawn a power up. It was New Zealand. New Zealand ruined it for everyone. I remember I saw leaked Dead of the Night gameplay before it was announced. And it was New Zealand streaming it, and I looked at the gameplay and I was like, this looks fake. There's no way. And I was like, but how could he be faking it? Like, what Black Ops 3 custom map has this HUD and everything? And turns out it was actually real. Which didn't make any sense. Ooh. Good timing on that insta-kill. This will give me a full charge. Let me plug my controller in real quick. There we go. This time I'm not going to forget and just let it die. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I thought I was going to get no max ammo this round, but I won't complain. That's awesome. This will be a quick round. I don't know. I like that you can see what character you're playing as. I think Black Ops 3 really did it perfectly, though. Tiny little box next to your points with your character. A close second would be Mob of the Dead and Origins. Literally, right next to your points was just text that said the character's name and nothing else. And weirdly enough, Buried had it too, but only for the first 15 seconds after you spawned in. It would just say your character's name for 15 seconds and then it would go away. Why did they make it go away? They could have just kept it on screen. Yeah, I don't like that they changed the colors so that they made it correspond with rarity instead of how they're used. But I guess it's because they're all used the same way now. They're all activation based. Because in Black Ops 4, they were classified based on how they were activated. Purple was player activation. Yellow was event activation. Blue was time-based. Or no, green was time-based, blue was round-based. And this game, they just made it based on rarity because all of them are player activated. So yeah, I guess if you're playing an all-elixir game, there's a little more variety, but most people didn't even bother doing that because the mega elixirs weren't even that good. I don't know why they couldn't keep it as gobblegums. Like make it elixirs on the chaos maps, but on aether maps, just make it gobblegums. You don't have to change anything about it. The only thing you change is the animation. Make it so that when I hit my D-pad, instead of drinking the elixir, the little gumball will pop in my mouth. You know, like it does in Black Ops 3. That's all they had to change. It didn't make sense canonically, because we know where the gumballs came from. They were Dr. Monty's, but where did the elixirs come from? You want to know where they came from canonically? They came from Shaw's laboratory. How does that fit into the Ether story? Oh yeah, it doesn't. That's right. Elixirs do have quotes, but only really on the Chaos story. I don't think Ether story talks about it.
Like Dr. Max's Vincent test subject. Never mind. You won't get that.
You suck. Am I going for reset? Yep, I'm going as far as the game will allow me.
Don't call me Eddie.
As far as my game can physically handle. Which will be world record, but like, the question is how far with the new strategy is theoretically possible. And I'm under the impression that with enough dedication, 512 might be possible. 512 would take roughly 150 hours. And Dead of the Night's reset time, I know this isn't Dead of the Night, but Dead of the Night's reset time is greater than 180 hours. So in theory, 512 could be possible. In practicality, I'm not sure. Because obviously this is a different strategy that has never been done before, really. But we'll see. Apparently someone just set a world record with it today, but they only beat the previous world record by 5 rounds, so I'm gonna absolutely crush them. Just demolish it. Just totally ruin it. And I'm not stopping at 420 like Scott did either. I'm going all the way. And that's round. I would love to see... I may decide to end it if I hit 514, because that would be round 1 the 3rd time around. But I think streaming Black Ops 4 with a plus 512 in the corner sounds too exciting to kind of pass that up. Next round's a possible dog round. I don't think I'm gonna get a max ammo this round though. How long do rounds take on average? Currently about 15 minutes. That last round took about 14 and a half minutes. Which is super quick. I'm looking at around like a 20-hour or less 255. Probably close to 20 hours. But I'm just kind of guesstimating because I'm not bothering to time past round 100 just because it's a lot of hassle to pause the timer every single time I pause. But based on how long the live streams have been lasting and how long I'm expected to take to get to around 255, it should be about 20 hours. I did time the first 100 rounds just for the speed run, because this ended up being 9th place on the 100 speed run. Let me see if I can force a drop. Okay, I won't bother. I always like to save a couple shots. Wish the Hell's Redeemer was usable on Blood. I wish it had more of a use. It's worse because it has a significantly harder time chaining zombies. Like, Black Ops 2, it was on a mission to kill 6 zombies. It would go through walls, it would just go wherever it could to kill 6 zombies. This game, though, like, you're lucky if it kills 3. Even if you have a full horde in front of you, it's not really going to kill all 6. Or at least it very rarely does. Plus, it's not even needed because of the way the strategy works and the lack of a health cap. Usually, monkey bombs are more effective because you don't need it for points, unlike in Mob of the Dead. You don't use it to make the rounds go faster, unlike in Mob of the Dead. Your Spectral Shield gets the job done. Some people like to use Wraith Fires because you can use it for insta-kills. I usually go Monkeys because you don't need Wraith Fires. You use you're using the trap, and in between traps you're using the Spectral Shields. So Wraith Fires really aren't necessary. And Monkeys help if you are about to go down, or if you take it down, or you need to get out of a bad situation. I like Black Ops 3's unique shields much better. It did, so it had, even though it didn't have, like, an attack, the Zetsubo shield, it wasn't like the Dragon Shield or the Rocket Shield where it had a unique attack. It did have a unique design. It had, like, it was covered in vines, and it had a use in that you can, like, hold the shield out when the lightning striked, and then it would be electric shield. And that was used for the Easter egg. So it was still unique, even though it didn't have an attack. Plus, technically, the electric shield is actually an attack in itself, because it does kill zombies. But it just wasn't as useful, because you have to wait like a minute for the electricity to happen. Listening out for power-ups. Dragon Shield is amazing, I know. I think because people liked it so much, that's why it got added to Revelations. Because if you remember, Revelations was supposed to have the rocket shield. It had the rocket shield in the trailer. And then as soon as the map launched, it had the dragon shield, and people were confused. But people like the dragon shield better. I didn't think it needed to have the dragon shields. I wouldn't have liked the rocket shield either, but maybe they could have done something like some apothecary shield or whatever. Some, like, ridiculously OP shield, even more OP than the dragon shield. Because Revelations is just full of OP features. So why not add more? But yeah, the dragon shield's pretty cool. It's not entirely useless. Actually, you can use it in the boss fight. There's a whole portion where there's like lava in the first boss fight, and the dragon shield works. Dragon shield protects you from the lava. Although, in normal gameplay, yeah, you're not going to the lava portion of the boss fight every single game. You're only doing that if you're doing the Easter egg. But still, it had a use that the rocket shield probably wouldn't have had in that fight. Because nobody really used the rocket charges. Did I really just grab a full power right after putting down my Ragnaroks? I guess I did. That's a shame. Yeah, it was fun. They should have made the upgrade persistent, in my opinion. So on Shadow, like, I believe the upgrade was still kept in Horizon, but just nobody bothered to do it. On Shadows of Evil, if you got 10 strikes in a row, then you would get the upgraded shield. Which was awesome, but as soon as your shield broke, it made it stronger. So it had a use. It also gave it an extra rocket boost, but you weren't really using that. But it made it significantly stronger. Problem is, as soon as your shield breaks, if you go back to the buildable bench and try and get a new shield, it's not the upgraded shield, it's the regular shield. So you'd have to upgrade it every single time you got a shield, which became impossible in the high rounds. Yeah, it is weird. And I get why they wanted to settle for the armor system, but I really don't like the armor system as it exists, because even though the shield was super helpful, it was never a requirement. Yeah, the shield protected your back, but I guess in this game it was a requirement. But like Black Ops 3, it was not a requirement. Black Ops 2, it was not a requirement. It was just a neat thing. But armor is a requirement. Because without armor, you have 3 hits. It was not on Die Rise, it was not on Buried. It was only on Transit, Mob of the Dead, and Origins. And remember, on Transit, it took the place of your jet gun, because you can only have 1 equipment. So it was not used because... It was not used because you needed the jet gun. At some point I'm going to take a food break. I just realized it's midnight. When am I going to take my food break? I'm not sure. Yeah, that was very neat. And that's really what it was useful for. But armor doesn't allow you to do that. Armor doesn't allow you to turn around and get your bearings. You're still being hit. Plus, once your armor breaks, you're basically dead, because you have 3 hits, assuming you have all your health, which you don't, because you still lose health when you have armor. Huh? Jesus Christ, why did they hit my shield so much? Thundercrap. You say so. What do zombie hits do with full armor on high rounds? It's like 30 maybe? Maybe less. But they do quite a bit of armor damage, so. And yeah, armor drops pretty frequently from the zombies, but still. It's like 9 or 10 hits with armor. Or maybe somewhere higher than that. Some people were saying like 13. And then people make the argument, oh, Jug plus Widow's Wine plus a shield is like 14 hits. And I'm like, that's a much different concept, really. It's because to say that Widow's Wine gives you 14 hits is not true, because Widow's Wine freezes all the zombies around you. It allows you to get your bearings. And frankly, it allows you to heal. Welcome back, Zombie Slayer. Wait, I want to check the world record video again. Did he have a dying wish when that happened? I'm gonna assume not. But did he have elixir?
Hey, Marlton! The folks here to see you! Come on, Rick, you could have warned me that was coming!
Some things are best learned the hard way, Sammy.
He must have had an elixir, right? Or was he really in that bad of a situation? I didn't actually pay attention to that. Round 16, I know. I know. What did you use, Dying Wish? Round 201 and round 16. 16. I had to look it up. I'm like, what round was it again? And I literally looked at the VOD. I was like, oh yeah, 16. I had a near-death experience earlier too. Except I did not use a Dying Wish. I opted instead to use my Anywhere But Here. And I ended up saving myself. Where's the timer? No timer. I couldn't be bothered. Because I have to pause it every single time I pause the game. And sometimes I'll literally pause just to read chat or to explain something for like 4 seconds, like this. And I couldn't be bothered to keep track of the timer. It's just too much effort. Sog, thanks for the follow. Weird thing Black Ops 3 is that Semtexes weren't in the game unless you sort of count Widow's Wine grenades. I think they weren't in the game because of Widow's Wine grenades. Weird hiccup there. Possible dog round. Do we think it's gonna be a dog round? Oh, I can do the, can't I? How do I do the, how's it going, Sog? Start a prediction. Ooh. Ready? Let's do it. Ready? 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 You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute. Decide. Am I having a dog round next round? You can use your channel points. If you guess correctly, you win more channel points. You have 1 minute. Yeah, it should be on the top. It's a new feature. It's not just a poll. It's like you can wager channel points. And if you get it correct, then you win, or you can lose your channel points. You don't see it? Are you on mobile? That might be why. It should be at the top of the chat box. Submissions closed. Okay, wait. So how do I... Oh, choose prediction outcome. Alright. Let's find out.
This is crazy!
Oh, look at the bottom left. Stoolinger's head just disappeared for a second. There it is. 229 dogs.
Fetch me their souls!
There you go.
The dogs are coming, aren't they?
Alright, who won? Who got channel points? Who did it? You helped me out. 100 to Mr. Bro Dude. Good job, Bro Dude. I'm proud of you. And that's 2:30. Okay, when is food break happening? Should I wait until 1 o'clock? Or should I give a round? You know, I'll just say 1 o'clock will be food break. Around 1 o'clock. So, like 45 minutes.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
It's 6 a.m. So, 7 a.m. Not my fault you're in the wrong time zone. I think everyone should exist on universal time. Eastern time should become the default, and everyone should just stick to it. And, like, even if it makes it sound weird in other time zones, it just sounds weird. Because you'd be like, oh, what time is the meeting tomorrow? 4 a.m.? Which is actually, like, in the old system, that would be like 2 p.m., but it's 4 a.m. Eastern time, but you're on the other side of the world, you know. Or I guess 10, you know. But universal time is the new move. What time does the sun set? Like 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central, 4:30 Mountain, 3:30 Pacific. You know. And it goes on. Universal time. That way, when I say I'm streaming at a certain time, everyone knows what that means. They don't have to do the mental math of, alright, Jordan's in Eastern time, so what time is that for me? 6 a.m. Got it. Food break will be in 45 minutes. I'm gonna have me some mac and cheese and spinach. Got for dinner. Beautiful. Beautiful food that is. I love how, like, just the sheer amount of stuff that's going on the stream just, like, drops the quality. No. Because it's not mac and cheese, it's mac and cheese. What? The past tense of mac and cheese would be mac and chose. But... Whew. Yes, please. Oh, that was bad Wraithfire placement.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
What a stupid question, bro, dude. Come on, man. Kidding. I'm not kidding. What's the ideal equipment setup for D Machine? I think people are still figuring it out. I usually like to run Molotovs and monkey bombs, but some people like decoys better, some people like C4 better, you know. You can run a number of things. People are still figuring it out, but I would recommend trying Molotovs and monkey bombs, because Molotovs are like Wraith Fires. They do the same amount of damage as the Ring of Fire. So you throw them on one of the spawns, and that spawn is not going to hurt you for like 10 seconds or so. So decoys are better for getting you out of a situation that you're in. Monkeys are better for helping you recover from a situation that already happened. So if you're about to get trapped, you could throw a decoy, and that'll probably stop you from getting trapped. If you've already gone down, monkey bombs will help you recover way better than decoys will. And since you have unlimited downs, down recovery is sort of more important, because if you can prevent downs, even though downs are going to happen, but you can't recover from downs, then once you do go down, you're going to have a harder time recovering. But you can take more downs, but if you can recover consistently, it's not a problem. So I would recommend Molotov's monkey bombs. Allegedly, Molotovs cause errors, but take that with a grain of salt. I haven't seen that happen yet. Just like how people were saying the shockwave caused errors, and just like how people were saying elemental pop causes errors. Newsflash, they don't. Checking the leaderboard causes errors. I believe that is actually true. And helicopters cause errors, so try to avoid using those, weirdly enough. But these days, what doesn't cause errors? I think, yeah, a lot of things cause errors, but you gotta give them credit, because these things cause errors in the 400s to 500s. And let's be real, when have we ever seen that before? I don't know. I mean, at least the scoreboard isn't on the pause menu, unlike this game. You can be glad about that. I believe it's actually so you could check your ranking mid-game, because obviously, like, your round leaderboards won't update, but like your global ranking will probably update mid-game. I'd like to bet that it does upgrade mid-game. Not upgrade, update. Like, if you get 50,000 kills in one game, and that puts you higher on the leaderboards, it'll probably show that mid-game, if you're willing to crash your game by loading the leaderboards. Because for whatever reason, the reason why it used to crash your game is because they programmed it so that it just loads every single person ever at the same time. It doesn't crash when you load your friends, but as soon as you say global leaderboards, it literally attempts to load every single person on the leaderboards. Like, collectively. So, like, it loads all however many millions of people own the game all at once, and that's why it used to crash.
If I get out of this thing quicker, I'll change my ways.
Also, a little coffee.
Which, you know, only Treyarch, let's be honest. At least there are leaderboards this time. But even so, they're still useless because they don't show highest round. All they show is total rounds survived. So I could play 300 games to round 2, or I could play 1 game to round 300. And you know who's going to be higher on the leaderboards? The guy who did 300 games to round 2. I didn't know there's more factored into it, like kills and whatnot, but still. Bad game is bad. At least they're trying.
Some sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack.
I fucking missed the shield. I got snowballs. God damn it.
Holy shit! Oh, jeez. Which way's the exit?
Let's mark that one. I mean, at least I didn't come close to death because of it. Yeah, I can upgrade the snowballs, but there's no point. Wraith fires are always better than snowballs. Also, actually, so by completing challenges, you can make it so that you can hold 10 snowballs instead of 6. But the upgrade steps to make the snowballs do infinite... So the snowballs actually do infinite damage when fully upgraded. But the upgrade steps are not just challenges. They're like something else that's way harder. It's actually a really long quest.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
So it's really not worth it. What, upgraded monkey bombs? You need crate... So for upgraded monkey bombs, you need crate power on Chronicles. But on Gorod Krovi, you actually don't need crate power. There is an upgrade step. It's just that nobody figured it out for like a month because crate power was just introduced and everyone was using it. It's cool. I think it's neat. I don't know why that existed, but I think it's neat. Like, I like that it exists. I wish they had added it to the other maps, because Chronicles, they brought back upgraded monkeys, but they brought back upgraded monkeys, but they didn't include a quest. So it's just like, oh, if you have crate power, you can upgrade your monkeys on Chronicles, which is cool, but why didn't they add that to the other maps? On the other maps, you cannot use crate power to upgrade your monkeys. By other maps, I mean the Black Ops 3 maps. You don't need pop shocks. You just get 100 kills and then you collect the 4 items. Similar to Revelations with an extra step. And I believe on Shadows of Evil you actually can upgrade Arnie's with crate power without doing the quest. You don't need pop shocks at all on Shadows of Evil. That's a thing of the past. That's only to help you kill Margwas faster, but with the whole Civil Protector thing, you don't need it.
Why me? Marlton's weaker, Rasmus is slower, Misty's juicier, so... Oh, I'm up to my neck in champagne over here.
There we go. 231. Oh, so I got 234, 235 dogs. Is my next possible. I'll probably get to 233 by the time I take a food break. That's my prediction.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Useless power-up, as always. Can't you upgrade the Civil Protector? Yes. When you complete the Easter egg, the Civil Protector is automatically upgraded. There's no other way to do it besides, like, and it's only in that game, so you have to do the full Easter egg. But it's not a widely done thing because nobody really just completes the entire Easter egg during a high round run, and it only works with 4 players anyway. I guess because that's how many you need to complete the Easter egg.
If I get out of this thing, where I'll change my ways.
Also, a little coffee.
Let's force a power up, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, what's that? Oh! That's why you check.
Some things are best the hard way.
Which way's the exit?
Does the Mega Gumball Easter egg work on local? Not anymore. It used to. But they patched it out. Only works online. Which is annoying, but I guess it makes sense. Because it'd be like, oh, a classic Gum game, but with 1 Mega. And, like, it's only possible to get 4 perks on Shadows of Evil normally, but you could literally restart to get like a perkaholic or a 5th perk out of the Easter egg, and that would be OP. Because people will run typically without Speed Cola, or they run without Quick Revive, they run without Speed Cola. You can restart so that you have everything, which gives you a big advantage. And yeah, the reason they run without Quick Revive is because of death machines, but a lot of people will get it later on, which would be sacrificing Speed Cola or sacrificing Widow's Wine. So there is use. But at the same time, it's easier that it doesn't exist, because I know that people would actually restart for it. I hesitated. I was gonna go get a shield and I hesitated. I could have done it. But it's fine, I don't need the shield. Damn! That's not gonna do anything for me, because I don't have a shield. Carpenter should give you a shield if you don't have one. Because it doesn't spawn in until you build the shield anyway.
Only Marlton had been part
So
of
it's
that.
not like it would allow you to get a shield on early rounds. I'm surprised. That took more shots than it should have. It took a lot more shots than it should have. But, oh well. I don't know, but I bet it happened early on. Like, relatively early on. Because people figured out what the Pack-a-Punch was, and it's natural curiosity. Because the first thing you're going to think is, what if I keep the starting pistol the entire game and I Pack-a-Punch it? I bet it becomes overpowered. And somebody did that. It would be impossible to track down who was the first, but there is always that natural curiosity of what do different weapons do when Pack-a-Punched. They probably should have stuck with that one instead of the Wonderwaff. I wonder what the Wonderwaff does under Reese. Oh, if I accidentally electrocute myself, I am a one hit down for the rest of the game, even with Jug. Forever. Good wonder weapon. You mishap with the Wonderwaff once, you're one hit down forever. Oops, I guess they messed that one up. We'll just fix it in Black Ops. Basically. Why am I activating Winter's Wail? Whatever. Still, when you're wearing a mask is Pog. It is. I used to do this for all of the Black Ops 4 characters. For the first 215 rounds, I forgot, and I was like, oh, let me put a mask on him. It's so cute. And luckily, he doesn't get it, like, his glasses don't fog up. He's got a quote, too. He was like, oh, I'm so glad I wiped off my glasses. Like, and that's a real in-game quote. I think I jumped too early. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Jesus, they took half my shield. Whatever. That's what they get for not social distancing. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not watching the screen. I'm reading the chat. This strat is OP. Apparently somebody just beat the world record today. And the way that their game ended was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. So the guy, he got to round 361. He was going specifically for the flawless world record. And as soon as he knew that he was about to take it down, he just quit his game. Even though he had already beaten the regular world record, in addition to the flawless record, he could have just taken the down and kept going. But he wanted the flawless record, so he quit. So he only got to 361. Which means I'm just gonna crush him. I'd like to go to 512 this game. Because that's just the dumbest way you can go out, really. So anyway, how are you doing? Haven't spoken to you in a while. Any good high round games lately? Is that close to round? Possibly. Is this round? I can't tell. There's not that many zombies. Yeah, that's round. Look at this. I'm gonna get a shield first, and then I'll kill them over there. There we go. Alright, I'll do one more round and then it'll be food break time. Then I'll do another 2 hours, which should be like 10 rounds. Maybe I'll go to like 2:45 tonight. Fuck! I didn't want to pick up that full power. Like round 2:45. That's probably where I'll stop for the night. And then tomorrow I can comfortably hit 2:55 and keep going. And then by next week I'll have world record, and I'll have like 2 more weeks to Who are you? What is this? Why am I up? I'm gonna ask you that third question. That's a full power I can use. Not that previous one. Tell me about it. My PlayStation heats up my room. I play for like 7 hours at a time, and then my room is boiling, and then I try to go to sleep, and I can't. But I can't sleep anywhere else either. I'm gonna get a new mattress soon, which will probably make it much more comfortable, not only for gaming in bed, but also for sleeping. Because my mattress is like many, many years old, and where I'm sitting right now is a Jordan-sized crater, which kind of makes it uncomfortable to sleep on.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel.
I'm not talking to just you, I'm talking to all my viewers. There's 6 of us. Allegedly. Oh, now there's 4 of us.
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
There was 6 of us. It says on the top of my screen, 6 viewers. Now it says 4, but it did say 6. We peaked at 7. God damn it.
Ah, it burns! Even worse than when I hear it. Swear it's like lava some days.
Ugh.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Oh dear, look at the mess I've made.
Gotta appreciate Winter's Wail, because without Winter's Wail, situations like what I was just in is death.
Which way's the exit? Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
You gotta fall asleep. Your final's at 8 a.m. then I don't think I have much of a choice but to wake up and go directly to the vinyl.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Ooh, wasn't expecting a max ammo, but that is much appreciated. Because that came at a really good time. I was almost at trade-out territory.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little cold.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Husband! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute.
Oh, that could have been bad. Holy shit. Oh, I want a soft mattress. Oh my god. Why you gotta scare me like that, game? Why you gotta do me like that? Widow's Wine wouldn't do that to me. Oh, that could have been bad. It wasn't, but it could have been. Can you not, dogs? I'm trying to keep my Winter's Wail here.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little cold.
less freaks to worry about.
Okay. That was weird. But I guess that's fine. That's why I keep extra ammo. How is it that I sustained less damage during that whole interaction than I did that one brief second where I was switching between my shotgun and my rocket launcher?
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
Ooh, let's go. Alright, it's food break time. As soon as I get back. Alright, food break time. I'm just, while I go get my food, I'm gonna run an ad. But, stream's not over. Just, you know, give me that ad revenue. I'm back. And I have food. Got me some spinach, some mac and cheese. We be feasting. And maybe we could follow our usual tradition of checking the news while we eat. Since I haven't really done that all day. That's a new headline. Florida man helps 114 families with past due utilities. When have you ever seen Florida man followed by something so positive? Joe Biden named Person of the Year by Time. This might be an unpopular opinion, but like, what did he do to earn Person of the Year besides winning the election? And same with Kamala Harris. I guess Kamala Harris became, or is going to become, the first woman, first African American, first, what else was it? First Asian vice president. That's next year. Why does that make them Person of the Year this year? I don't know. All right, spinach time. I'll love me some spinach. I could eat Fireside all day. All right, good food break. But I believe now it is time to continue. We will stream for either till 3 o'clock or till round 245, whichever happens sooner. Oh shit.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you!
Oh.
Almost my very last clean pair of underwear! Oh dear, look at the mess I made! Don't know what's worse! I'm surrounded, or it's making me hungry!
But it'll probably be closer to 3 o'clock. So I'm looking at about another 7 or 8 rounds. Maybe 9 rounds. Could be 240.
Which way's the exit?
So I can fill my specialist?
Man, I hope someone saw that. It was awesome.
Proud of yourself. You are
barely
a veritable
know.
killing machine today.
But actually, I'm probably like 1 kill away.
And there goes my shield. Son of a gun. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little common sense.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft. If you say so.
I'm up to my neck in canteen over here. Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Fine, okay. I probably had that coming.
That's the first time I've missed.
Backslappers, glad-handers. I swear, these freaks must have been politicians. Only Marlton has been part of that. Rustin! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Buddy! I am in the zone! Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. See that, Russman? That was for you. Why do my shields keep breaking? I swear someone's out to get me. Yeah, Cryopop's looking pretty good right about now.
Ooh. Possible dog round. Oh, next round's a dog round. We'll see if we get a max ammo though. Let me prop myself up a little bit more.
Oh, jeez. Which way do we exit? Oh, dear. Look at the mess I made.
Yep. Oh, of course, that was a full power right there. I never get to use the full powers to their full potential. There's no way I could have seen it either. Should be done with this round at like 145. Let's bit 6. Might get through 240 or 241, depending on dog round luck. By the time I decide to go to bed.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers? Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
kind of going through the motions right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, definitely tired. But I can make it to 3 o'clock
Why do my
or
seals
like
keep
around
breaking?
2:41 probably.
I swear someone's out to get me. Frostman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Oh dear, look at the mess I made. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Also,
Running low on bullets? Seriously? Already? often when I urinate. I swear it's like lava some days.
Ooh, they didn't hit my shield once.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullen.
Thunderclap.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Also, a little comic.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful dog ground.
Fetch me their souls. Here we go again. Max ammo. sweet right about now. Russman, that was for you. Bring it surrounded. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack. Say so.
Really trying not to take that personally.
This is round. It's gotta be round. It's gotta be close to round. Right? Yeah, it's close. There it is. Full high with one bullet left.
My knees can't take this! Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded? Or this making me hungry?
Knew the max ammo would come. Now let's see what else is gonna come.
Which way the exit?
Full power.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
What a useless power-up. Completely and utterly awful, horrible, terrible, stupid power-up. Doesn't need to exist. Fucking hate bonus points, and I fucking hate that they added it, and I fucking hate that it's back in Cold War because it doesn't need to exist. Why does bonus points need to exist? Make it a crystal spawn power-up on D Machine. Don't make it a main core fucking power-up that takes one of the 4 allotted power-up slots per round. One of the 4 allotted power-up slots per round. Only 4. It's dumb. Fuck bonus points. Now this I like. The insta-skill's lasting double! Forgot! Because I have I got it as soon as the Arsenal Accelerator ended. I was like, why is the insta-skill still here? That's kind of pog. Got more than half of a recharge out of it. Are you gonna kill or? There we go. That was weird. The zombies just kind of running through my Ragnaroks like it's no big deal. Oops.
Saved again by my trusty cargo vest. Don't know what's worse. Should I be surrounded? Or this making me hungry? Military ammunition like
Dr. Max is then to test subject. No? Never mind. You go here.
Look at the mess I've made. my shield! Son of a gun!
Over the doggies. That's what happens. That's what happens when you decide to respawn in front of me. You get frozen in my winter's well. Fuck. Nope. Oh, where the fuck am I? Shit. Yeah, that could have been a GG if I didn't do something there.
Fine, okay. I probably have that coming. I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrap. Say so.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have used a dying wish. Fuck. What? What the fuck was that? Okay, well I recovered, so it's okay. Let me chill. I recovered. I had to use it anywhere but here, sure, but I recovered. I didn't even use a dying wish. And I've got my stronghold circle up. I'm all good. Relax now, Jordan. 45 more minutes and then it's bedtime. You can rest. And you can relax. And then once you're all well rested, you can try again. And not try again, not try again. You can continue the game. You can continue the game. You're not trying again. We're not restarting. We're not restarting because we're not dying. We didn't even use a dying wish. See? There we go. But that's the first time I've used all 4 of my elixirs at once. A little fun fact. But I think, yeah, it just recharged. The top one. My Arsenal Accelerator. We're okay. Now we're going to get more ammo just like we always do. I got my rocket launcher out, so I'll be fine. I got a shield, so I'll be fine.
Ah, it burns! Even worse than when I urinate. I swear it's like lava some days.
There we go. We're okay. Get that anywhere but here back in no time. over here, you frozen zombies. You're slowing down the round. Is this round? It is! Look at that. We did it. We made it. That means that our anywhere here will be back in no time.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Beautiful. We got a max ammo. Which means we can stick around here for a while without having to go buy more ammo.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
Save us a couple minutes off the round. Never hurts.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Peace and quiet.
That was for
A
you.
little bit.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. Or that it's making me hungry. Fucker almost knocked off my fanny pack.
save some extra. Just in case. Just because I don't have anywhere but here. And right now I don't have Winter's Wail, even though I do have a shield. So I should probably be fine. I'll probably end up ending the stream at the next dog round, whether it is 240 or 241. I think that might be the move.
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. See that, Russman? That was for you. kill them all single-handed. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also,
Only Marlton has been part of that.
They were just shredding through my shield for some reason. I don't know why that is. I don't think I've ever had that much shield damage right off the bat.
Why me? Marlton's weaker, Rasmus slower, Mickey. You're here, so... I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
Well, that was convenient, to say the least. And I got my Anywhere But Here back. Perfect timing. And I got 4 bullets to try and force some drops. Next round is Possible Dogs. A round after that will be Guaranteed Dogs. I don't get it. So, the next dog round, I will end the stream, whether that is 240 or 241.
Look at the mess I've made.
And I guess for the sake of having less to do, tomorrow, probably hope for 241, because I could do 2 more rounds.
Rockman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Buddy!
I don't have a guaranteed max, though. If anything, it's likely I don't get a max. So this will be a longer round. Max saves me like 2 or 3 minutes just because of the fact that I get to use my whole Helion Salvo. What? What? What?
Pretty good right about
What was
now.
that? Missed the shield 3 times. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
I swear, the streaks must be falling. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
I hated everything about that. paying attention. Maybe I should hope for 240 dogs so I can sleep and not accidentally kill myself. Because that was bad. And now I have no healing and salvo ammo. Carpenter bonus points. Okay, I've got an insta-kill coming my way.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Give my beloved mustache for one more bullet.
Okay. Don't know how I got around that. Won't complain. Doing okay. We're doing okay.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stone.
I got like
Thundercraft.
2 more power-ups left, right? Did I get any power-ups? I don't think I did.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
I think I have one more power-up. Oh, just charged it. Good shit.
Come on, Rick Toten, you could have warned me that was
And
coming!
of course now I have to
Things are
use it.
best done the hard way, Sammy.
But at least I had it. Because that's easier than using an elixir.
Look at the mess I've made! I need some backup here! Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
It's weird that zombies respawn in the same state that they were in before. So I used the Winter's Whale on the other side. I ziplined across, and all the zombies that respawned were frozen from my Winter's Whale. There's my last power-up. That's too bad. Alright, we have to play it safe this round. I got no Helium Salvo ammo. It's okay. We'll be able to make it through the round. I'm somewhat close to the end. I got definitely a few more minutes to go, but this also increases my odds of having a special round next round. Because when you have less ammo, you're more likely to get a special round. Like, if I can get this thing charged quickly, I'll probably leave while it's charged. So that I have a safety button. An additional safety button, because I do have a safety button. Yeah. Just keep it at that. The 4 bullets don't really matter. Plus, I got good shield right now. Oh, I almost missed it there. What the fuck?
My mustache with it!
Why do I keep missing it?
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over
But
here!
that's why Winter's Whale is good. For, like, that exact situation. That would have been a death if I didn't have Winter's Whale. But look at these guys. They were slow. That's why they took so long to respawn.
Look at the mess I've made! get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little courage.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
I don't like not having ammo at all. I'm healing salvo. But I can make do. If I can get through this round, I can get through anything. And I have a lot of fallback material, you know?
Hey, Marlton! The folks here to see you!
Is this what I think it is? I'm gonna hold off for a second on using an arsenal accelerator,
For you!
just in case it is close to the end of the round. Which I don't think it is, because dogs started spawning. But it's weird that there are no electric zombies. Like, at all.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here!
Still no electric zombies. But there are dogs. I mean, not that I'm complaining. Is it the end? What's with this?
I'm freaking surrounded!
Oh, there's an electric zombie. One.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
I mean, it seems like it's the electric zombies that are stronger and part of the reason why my shield is breaking so much. Because right now I've got a perfectly full shield. Yeah, this is really weird. But it's not the end of the round, weirdly enough.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
It was close to the end of the round. That's so weird.
Look out below!
But there's 240. There we go. Steady progress. Dog round? Dog round. Alright, so with that, I'm gonna end the stream. It was a comfortable 6 hours, just under 6 hours. Tomorrow we'll stream for a little longer. At least that's the plan. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow. How's it going, Vape Lord? See you lurking. I will be back tomorrow, continuing this game. Obviously getting to 255 and beyond. I think my goal for tomorrow might be 270. We'll see. How's it going, CJ? But 240, that's 35, no, 25 rounds today. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm happy with that. If I can do 30 rounds tomorrow, it'll be A-okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I gotta go to bed because I've had, like, 5 near-death experiences in the past round because I'm exhausted. Not trying to die. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow evening, maybe around 6-ish. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you later. Bye-bye.